Alrighty. Good. Yeah, morning? Evening? Morning. 5 a.m. That's probably morning. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to more of the 10th annual Metal Gear Marathon. The way I usually like say the marathon stuff is not really appropriate for these like super extended stream marathon shenanigans. It feels like I'm being too hyped for early in the morning. But yes, welcome everybody. Good morning. Who we got here? Hey, we got Huff, we got Safab, we got Sawiki, we got Satorashi, we got Safuff. Also, thank you very much for the subs during the pre-roll there, Wiki and Half. Thank you very much, much appreciated. Just gonna pick up. I haven't done anything off stream because there hasn't really been a lot of off stream time. We're just gonna pick up from where we finished up yesterday, which is basically playing out chapter 5. Oh, it was triple. Goddamn. What was I? Is it? Because it's only... Because that's effectively 3 subs, right? But it only counted it as 1 sub on the total tracker. I wonder, can I poke that? There's a thing somewhere. Session data. Yeah, but like I mean, it's effectively like 3 subs for the the goal counter thingy. Okay, let's see if this works. Hey, that did work. Nice. Alright, now I know how to do that. Alright, where was I? Right, yes, chapter 5 of Peace Walker. A bit of an awkward chapter. We're basically just running missions until story missions proc. It's not got, like, a proper, like, continuous story progression, as it were. I can't remember if we'd set an away team. Things were starting to get broken, so we might not have set an away team. Yeah, tanks are broken. Zeke is broken. Yeah, things need repairs. Ah, that's right. We unlocked the... This should be interesting.
This is a high-risk mission. You'll be facing some powerful opposition, but it's nothing you can't handle. Believe in yourself.
Believe in the me that believes in you. Ah. Old memes. Old memes.
Combat.
This thing is a bit of... It's got the zoomies. I don't know if I want to take, like, 2 rocket launchers or 2 machine guns. Yeah, 2 rocket launchers. We'll see how it go. RPG-7, not 2. Supply shaft smoke. It's all good.
Watch out. It's El Galapago. It reduces its body weight by blasting air underneath it. That makes it a lot faster than any tank. It also has a tight turning radius.
Any weak points?
Taking out its boosters could reduce its acceleration. You could also try destroying its machine guns.
I'll give it a shot.
We've lost many compas to that thing. Send it to the scrapyard.
How this thing gets around their terrain, I have no idea.
The pupa increases its mobility by using compressed air to hover its rear section. It moves by means of its treads and boosters. Those boosters also provide the propulsion needed for high-speed movement.
So if I take out the boosters, it won't be able to charge.
Right. I suppose you could also avoid its attacks by lying down beneath it. The pupa is also equipped with electrical shock units. It uses these devices, they look like lightning rods, to direct discharge.
Guess I should pull the plug on those too.
Good idea. What else? Well, as with all AI machines, you can incapacitate the entire unit by taking out the AI itself. If you can get the hatch open and climb inside, you can pull out the memory boards. Lights out AI. We may be able to use those boards for ourselves. If you can, try and get inside the AI pod and have a crack at it. You won't be able to do that until you've damaged it enough to stop it from moving first.
Got it. Usual tactics first, then.
We hadn't listened to the Huey one on the pupa though, because when we first fought it, like we didn't get Huey until after the pupa fight. There's also a big, like, additional briefing tape from Eva that we... Well, there's many from her, but the first one, I think, is just the debriefing from the end of MGS3 directly from the looks of it. Yeah, these are the, like, post-game boss variants. As I said, this thing has the zoomies, it's a bit annoying. It can just drive around for ages. Do we want to... we probably want to try to break some of its components. Because we need the boards more than the bits. We really should just be trying to pass the time and clear the, like... story stuff as quick as possible. Instead, here I'm playing the game as opposed to just actually playing the game. Playing the video game, who would have thought? The only reason I'm saying that is because we've got to do Phantom Pain, which is like 80 hours of play the video game. Fucking swiggity swooty, here comes the booty. Damn. No, but I had kind of wanted to at least get up to Phantom Pain before, like, work kick back in. And work should be kicking back in shortly. There's no way we'd finish the marathon in 1 month. It's not possible. Like, I know we know life the first week pretty hard, but that was because I was like... Yeah, like, the fact that we've missed 2 streams already... There's no way we're, like...
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Yeah, okay. I probably should have brought multiple machine guns then, like, we just got double rocket rounds on the reload. Backfab? Ah! It uses a slightly different voice now. I assume to differentiate it from the boss AI.
Engaging shock units.
God damn it.
Commencing thrust. Engaging shock units.
Actually broke one of the machine guns. Nice.
Firing boosters.
I do like that these bosses have the, like, component damage thing.
Boosters. Shock output at maximum. Engaging shock units.
It looked so sad when I broke the boosters.
Shock output at maximum. Engaging shock units.
Hey, Zertol? Doing alright. Not boss rush, just the way the, like, the way the story mode works at the end here is sort of awkward. Yeah, I'm out of healing, that's a problem.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box.
I'm also out of ammo. Moving of the head and the making things difficult.
Shock output at maximum. Engaging shock units. Target locked.
Ah, I didn't have the rations re-equipped.
Snake? You okay? Come on, shake it off! Snake!
Hey, Fluffy, how's it going?
This
Alright, hang on. Unfortunately, you can lose a lot of time for it just driving around in circles. Well, no, we've got like 5 hours.
Firing boosters.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Ah, I didn't have the... No, wait, I did have the...
What's going on? What happened?
It made the
Snake!
ration
Acknowledge.
consumed noise.
Snake!
Interesting.
Neutralize the pupa AI weapon.
Alright, fuck it. We'll try to speed kill. Forget the boards, just go for the kill. Take whatever boards we get for free. Not that the speed kill really seems to be viable here with the damage we're doing.
Commencing threat. Engaging shock units.
Well, I was trying to like break the bits to get the boards, the component boards, so that we could further upgrade Z. The faster way is to just shoot the pod, which doesn't really unlock much in the way of the boards. But faster is very relative term here. Again, it's because it's a post-game. It's a lot tougher than the story mode variant. Like, it ate our entire complement of MG ammo to do a bar of health damage, and that was poured into the AI pod.
Shock output at maximum.
C4? What do you expect me to do with C4? I think this is Metal Gear 1. Now, you know, the, like, individual bullet hits on the MG3 does less damage per bullet, but, dang it, I almost had it right at the time. It shits out bullets so much faster. The downside is it does mean you need to reload much more, and it's a slow reloader. Not exactly Helldivers related, but you guys should be glad I'm doing a marathon at the moment, otherwise I might have ended up subjecting you to some Marvel Rivals. Oh! Ha! I didn't know that was a thing! Oh, don't you worry, Fab. We're gonna have discussions with Huey. Remember that guy. He'll be important later. I wonder if it's better to just bring like a supply rank 4, which takes up one of the weapon slots, and then just 2 heavy machine guns. Heavy machine gun! I don't think I ended up ripping the Corone metal slug noises, unfortunately. There needs to be like a Corone down pack for Metal Slug. Better than that, we will instill upon Huey his fear of water, which will finally eventually give him the ending he deserves. But again, that's a long-term discussion, that one.
Firing boosters.
I don't actually know if, like, Ahaf and Fab are aware of the advanced plot details. No, you would obviously have to be aware of some of the details since that's covered in Metal Gear Solid 2. Al had a hard life.
Firing boosters.
Well, we'll get to that. Don't you worry. The best is yet to come.
Engaging shock unit. Target locked.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
That did not go well. It apparently did not give a fuck about the shaft grenade.
Firing boosters. Shock output maximum. Engaging shock unit. Firing boosters.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Firing boosters. Shock output at maximum. Engaging shock unit.
Did you end up playing Marvel Overwatch fan?
Target locked. Firing boosters.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Break, damn you, break!
Already, you haven't stopped it from moving.
Dang it, I didn't want to reload there.
Get close to the AI.
Like I said, the post-game versions of these fights are much harder. I'm not sure if they're like balanced for like PvE, as in like you playing co-op. That's what I'm looking for.
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
Unfortunately, as I said, we're just going for pure damage there. Default bullets. Near the radome, I think we need to knock that off of, not knock that off of the flying one. Banana. I'd like to go do the armored vehicle fights, but it would mean killing people. Because there's no way to, at current state, there's no way to clear them in a reasonable time frame without killing people. There is ways to clear them without killing people, it just sucks. And it's very slow and just not fun. But I think we're also kind of screwed because it looks like that's all we've got is did we just turn this into murder hobo after like it takes so long to get to it off, and then even that isn't enough. You need to have the bandana to have enough ammo to pull it off. It is possible to do these no kills. It just requires you to sort of break the game to do it. So the other option then comes is, do we go full murder hobo? I'm not sure. But we don't even have it. I don't know how we go about, like, I don't know what tech level you need to be at to get access to it. Oh, the pause mission. Sorry, I'm just trying to look something up. This we need. How do I do the setup for it? I don't even remember. It's fucking weird. It uses technically multiplayer mechanics. I don't even remember how to do it. Pause? Him? I think you have critically misunderstood Pause. She may be small and somewhat flat, but she's not a him.
How's Paz doing?
Okay so far. Still shocked about being lied to by Zadornov, but she's actually getting along great with the crew here at Mother Base.
Really? That's good to hear.
Still, it's gotta be depressing for a girl her age to be cooped up on an offshore plant all day, even if it is only temporary. I bet she'd love it if you took her out somewhere once in a while.
Okay, that's the ones I need. I don't remember how to do these at all. I don't even remember how these work. Meow, meow.
Peace.
Basically, it's... yeah.
Good. Loyal to the end, people. Snake in. I knew you had it in you. Here, use this. I see you. They'll never hear me coming. Taking it slow. Let's take it easy. I'm going it alone. It's not over yet. Let's rock.
Why are you doing like that? Did you come here to swim? It is too dangerous.
I don't even remember how to
You
use
know,
the...
we are finally alone, Snake. Why don't you leave the radio alone for now?
I don't remember how to do the, like, communications thingy.
Peace.
Stay away from me.
Hmm.
God come any closer.
Loyal to the end, people.
Stay away. I am not really comfortable with this.
They'll never hear me coming.
Why are you doing like that?
I'm counting on you.
Did you come here to swim? It is too dangerous.
I wonder, actually.
How's... Tuxedo.
I really don't remember how to do this. I don't usually play around with the post-game stuff.
Pace.
Peace.
Okay, now it's working. It's just because we were naked.
Pace. Good.
Yeah.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Okay, meow doesn't work.
What? No way.
Good. Snake in.
Yeah.
I knew you had it in you.
Thanks. Peace.
Here, use this.
What? No way.
They'll never hear me coming. Let's take it easy.
See, thanks.
Taking it slow.
See, thanks.
It's not over yet.
I don't want to go back just yet either.
Impressive.
What? No way.
Thanks. Thanks.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you. I'm counting on you.
What are you talking about?
Good luck. Pace.
Peace.
Good. Good.
Yeah.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Meow. Meow.
Meow. Meow, meow, meow.
They're communicating.
Snake in.
Yeah.
I knew you had it in you.
Thanks. Peace.
I see you. Here, use this.
What are you talking about?
Let's take it easy.
See, thanks.
I'm counting on you. I'm counting on you.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you need to basically set it up
Thanks.
full of, like, things that she responds positively to. I have no idea how to, like, properly end the mission, mind you. Like, there is a way.
Impressive.
What? No way!
I just don't know how.
Room for one more?
Apparently, that's how you end the mission.
Snake, Zadornov has disappeared from his cell.
What? You're kidding, right?
Afraid not. You got a new mission. Find Zadornov.
Okay, looking at there is lots of different things you can do to fuck around with the date missions. But it's, as I said before, it's not something I've really, like, played around with that much. Now, Zeke wants to just delete a row with the railgun. That would be real nice. Everybody deciding to be able to actually hit their targets also goes a long way. Well, there was a railgun, and it was on the right row. It's just that the tank in that row had already died. That actually went pretty alright, but mostly because everyone decided to aim for once. Like, our main issues have just been people, like, flubbing their shots everywhere.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
Now, I might actually set this up a little more properly now that I think about it.
Stealth.
Meaning, well, hopefully we don't need all the healing. We'll take it just in case, but if we end up needing the healing, something's gone horribly wrong. But the cheaty goggles could actually be useful. He does get very, like, disguised eventually. He gets quite good at hiding. Yeah, we really shouldn't need all this other stuff.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
You can sort of see immediately there why the cheaty goggles are cheaty. Also, we can throw on some custom tunes. I think you missed it last time, actually, Half. So we'll throw on...
Fulton Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Actual Miku.
Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete.
Are they just trying to waste all of my balloons by giving me, like, decent guys?
Molten recovery helicopter is complete.
And remember, I mentioned this last time, and it appeared last time as well, but Zadornov, he's not necessarily in, like, the final map of the area after the first one. He could be sort of anywhere. Hence the cheaty goggles are good for picking him out.
Somebody there? Huh. No.
I do remember having trouble finding him. I think on, like, the 5th tier one, maybe? At some point, I've definitely had trouble tracking his ass down. I haven't actually checked that big area down the back. I probably should do that first. I don't remember also for, like, keeping the music playing. It will stay playing through some loading zones. And I think others you need to keep the Walkman equipped for it to stay. I can't remember. What I have to do with, like, zone loading and such. What? What is Love Theme that starts with a Spanish guitar?
Molten recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
The Spanish guitar is for dueling planes. Different kind of lovemaking. Okay, that unfortunately does end the music. Does it lose its place completely by doing that? That does, dang. What? I think we've got different definitions of what the love theme is. This is the Everybody's Dying song from the end of MGS4.
Somebody there? No. He's here! Where are they?
E-guy? What? Oh, did I pick up a D rank guy? Shit, my bad. Fucking Jesus, I'm just not paying attention then. How did you catch that and I didn't?
He's here!
Ah, there's the door off.
Try using Fulton recovery on him. Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick... Mission complete. Great job.
It's whatever. They can just be fed into the meat grinder. It's fine. Soylent Green is D rank people.
Found our friend, Kaz.
Damn it! And I was so close. Great. Good work, Snake.
Damn it, I didn't mean to do that.
You're fired. You're fired.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
A soilaton radar. What's that for detecting soy boys? You know what? I've never used it. Why not? Let's try use it and see how it do. I'm assuming the rank 1 won't be very good, but why not?
Your current objective is to retrieve the researchers.
Advanced map. Does it show guards? Holy shit, it does. Oh my goodness! Yup, it's got a battery life of a modern device. No, actually, that's not right. Modern devices have actually pretty good battery life. Our battery tech has come a long way. It's got a battery life of a fucking Game Gear. That's what it's got. Turn that boy on. God forbid you put the volume on, and that's it. You're done. Clear 1 level in Sonic, and you need to press 6 batteries.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
The Game Gear was an impressive bit of kit for a portable device, but yeah, my god, you did not want to run it on the batteries. Like, it was basically a portable master system, which for its time is, like, fucking incredible.
Wait. Somebody there?
But yeah, because of that, it meant it had, like, just battery nom 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 nom. Mind you, I mentioned the Sonic games. The Sonic Game Gear games are not very good. Trying to have a somewhat fast platformer on a screen that's at like 100 by 100 resolution doesn't work so good. Did work well for the Shining Force games. There's I think the 2 or 3 Gaiden games on the Game Gear. And that's perfect for that, because tactical, like grid-based tactical strategy, you don't need speed or like rapid input. Isn't one of the minis got like all the Shining Force guidance on it, I think. I remember hearing something about that. I did mean to do the Shining Force games on stream at some point. I just haven't got around to it yet. Well, I streamed the end of Shining in the Darkness. I played all of that for myself. Which is, it's the first Shining game, but it's not really Shining Force. Shining Force is not Fire Emblem, whereas Shining in the Darkness is not wizardry.
Helicopter is complete.
Very much not wizardry, because Shining in the Darkness is fun. I need one of them, like, whoa tracks. Wizardry is... Oof. I like, having played a good chunk of Wizardry 1, it's like, okay, I very much respect what you've done here, especially given, like, how old it is and the system it was originally designed for. And then I also very much respect all the, like, later versions of it basically remaining hardcore true to form. Just with better graphics. I highly respect that, but that doesn't change the fact that, holy shit, that game does not respect your time. It is unfairly brutal. Back attack from a pack that has level drains. Well, the prisoner is what we're after. I don't want to grab him until I'm done checking all the guards if they're worth stealing or not. What was I saying? Wizardry. Yeah, wizardry's nasty. Once you start getting into the point where with level drain enemies or instant kill enemies, since you can have pack encounters that have both level drain and instant kill, at that point it just stops being fun. It's like, yeah, I can probably deal with this, but I'm not gonna have a good time. And I've always said, like, if you're not having a good time playing the game,
Head for the goal.
why are you playing the game? I need to try some of the later Wizardry games. They're probably better about that sort of stuff. There's apparently... because I was literally playing Wizardry 1. But there's one or two on the PS2, I think, that were done by Japanese developers that are meant to be very good.
You did it. Keep it up.
I might also... because I was playing the PS1 port of Wizardry 1. But there's two collections that has like 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, and 6. I might check out the second collection, maybe check out Wiz 4, see if that's any more approachable. Oh, I see. I don't know that. I don't have enough knowledge. I didn't go looking up, like, what one's crap. I went looking up which one's good, and, like, mostly I saw stuff to do with the PS2 game. We must be, like, sitting right on the line of hitting, like, a developmental breakthrough. But because we need to keep firing guys, it, like, then lowers us down just enough that we're not getting the developments.
You're fired. You're fired. You're fired.
If the remake of Wizardry 1, the very recent remake, ever goes on sale for a decent price, I'll probably pick that up and stream it a bit so that you guys can sort of see what the fuck I'm talking about. But it's at the price it's been sitting at. I'm not willing to drop that much money for a game I'm almost certainly not going to finish. Disarm all the claymores. Triggering a claymore result. How do you disarm claymores, though?
Here's a rundown of your mission. This one's perfect for a warm-up. Nice and easy.
You
Don't
can't
let yourself
crawl.
Get lazy though. Stick to it and get the job done.
Unless you get like an action command when you sneak up behind a claymore?
Claymores are directional anti-personnel landmines. Their blast radius is approximately 70 vara, sending over 700 metal fragments through the air at a 60-degree angle. But since they are directional, you can simply disarm them from their blind side. Get down low and approach the mine from behind. Then deactivate and recover it. To
That's
do
exactly
this,
what we're
press
doing.
the action button
Okay.
when the icon appears. You can use any unused claymores you recover. You can also destroy them by shooting them. Just keep your distance or you'll get hit by shrapnel. Best to use a sniper rifle. The only downside is you can forget about using them yourself.
Yep. That is what I expected. It's a shame that like you get all these sort of interesting different like
Pick up a claymore. Approach it from
submission
behind.
types in the post game. I think it could have been cool to like wrap a bunch of this up into like the actual game. So like like just a section where Snake needed to like clear out claymores to like maybe get the Sandinistas through somewhere or something. Or you do more with the, because there was a couple of times we got side ops with not Snake that was related to what Snake was doing, like retrieving his gear and whatnot. More of that I think would have been good as well. So you could do a similar sort of like claymore sweep for an area that Snake needs to be in, you know, coming up. And then, well, you do exactly this, but you have, like, a story reason to be doing it, rather than it's just a side mission for the sake of a side mission. I also just, like, in general, I like the, You gonna blow up the wall? I like...
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
I like the idea of the missions with not Snake. Because that was something Portable Ops did really well. A couple of times it did that.
You're fired.
Wait, what?
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Do we need rocket launcher?
Combat.
Oh, I see.
Should be able to
There's...
see the road from the bridge. Destroy the truck that's driving up that road.
There's barrels we could have used for some of it as well. Multi-kill. I'd say the chain explosion on the trucks is a bit nuts, but then we have had a guy die to that, and I restarted a mission as a result of it, so we've suffered on the other end of these exploding trucks as well. Wait! Where do you think you're going?
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. You did it. Keep it up.
Yeah, fun little side mission. Nope, well, that was the guy we just added in, and he's gone.
You're fired.
Not really oops, that's just the state we're at. Alright. Railgun, Zeke. Fire your railgun. To be fair, I didn't steal them. That was a... They volunteered. That might be worse. Well, he hit the tank at least. I'll take it. And yes, for those playing along at home, Stingray is a lady. Well, the tanks and Zeke really didn't take any damage, so we can kind of just roll the next mission. But yeah, but the people instantly heal. As odd as that may be.
Let's get this mission started.
Cool.
Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton...
You don't have to do new missions, if that's what you mean. I could just be doing, like, speedrun missions. It would be the quickest way to actually get this knocked out.
Stuff.
The quickest way to do this would just be to do the first mission in the game over and over and over again. Until it like, rolls up the,
Stuff.
the next Dawn of missions. But you basically just need to pass time. There's literally no reason, by the way, at least as far as I can tell, there is no reason to not do, like, a total no-kills save file. The no-kills is important for S-ranking a mission. Like, you can't have... If you want to S-rank every mission, you gotta go back and redo them all, and like, no kills, no discoveries, quick time, no healing. But as far as the game is mechanically concerned, there's no reason to do a complete no kills run. So like we could do those vehicle missions with kills, and then if you wanted to S rank the vehicle missions, you could redo them later with the extraction stuff. It's sort of hard to. It's not enough details, but yeah, as far as I can tell, there is like apart from like clearing the missions to S rank, I don't think I've seen anyone like asking the question of is it possible to clear the entire game no kills, which it would be. It would just be obscenely tedious. And very much, like, against the spirit of the thing anyway. Because, as I said before, there are ways to do those vehicle missions with, like, killing the soldiers, but not in a way that counts as you having killed them, which is you get the, like, all the ground vehicles to just run over their allies after you've knocked them out, and that doesn't count against, like, kills against you, because you technically didn't kill them. Or, against the helicopter, you can, bait the missile volleys into their like allied units to kill them that way as well. I mean, I've done that. It is very slow and tedious and not fun. Especially on like the higher difficulty armored vehicle fights, there's something like 32 guys per vehicle. So doing them no kills is just incredibly tedious unless you've got like the proper like ultra late game setup. It's almost more frustrating because of that, like, ultra late game setup. You can technically do the whole game no kills. It would suck so bad.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal. Hey, that was great. Can't wait to see what else you can do. Snake?
Ugh, don't tell me. Zadornov.
Bingo. The guard left his post and the dude was gone when he got back.
Sounds like the guard needs a guard.
He was off with the girls. Haas invited him to try some of their cooking. He says he loved every second of it.
Is that jealousy, cuz?
Anyway, there's a new mission waiting for you. Find Zadornov, Snake.
Okay. You're fired. You're fired.
You're getting ahead of things there, Huff. Just wait. The puppy comes a bit later. You meant it as a joke, but that's the thing that actually happens. You boys really need to stop taking Thompsons to shoot tanks.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared again. Get out there and retrieve him.
I can't remember if, does Poss have anything to say about her time on Mother Base?
I have a favor to ask you, Snake.
Name it.
I want you to give me a job here. I want to help out.
You sure? You just went through a hell of a time. You should probably take it easy until you're settled.
Thank you. But there must be something I can do. You would not want me near a gun. But I am a decent cook.
Now there's a skill we can use.
Put me on the mess hall team. I think I can handle it. Once I get used to it, I will even add in some Costa Rican recipes.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh, this is about the honeycomb design?
By the way, Kaz, who do you think's our queen bee?
No.
Good question. I was thinking maybe Poss.
I was thinking Strangelove.
Well, I can see that. Or maybe Cecile.
On second thought, I might go with Amanda.
How about this, Snake? We'll have an army of queen bees.
Sure. Why not?
That doesn't work. That does not work out well.
You know, Snake, you're right. As long as we're soldiers without borders, we're going to be a target. We need our own deterrent.
Yeah, we're going to be stepping into a lot of different conflicts as we roam the world, each one unique, and with its own set of geography, ideologies, and politics. If we're going to intervene in those kinds of situations, We need the threat of a Metal Gear.
Unless we want to end up like Che Guevara did in Bolivia.
Well said. Our army without borders doesn't have a land to call home. We're nomads, wanderers. What we need now is a sheepdog to guard our flock.
Right.
Maybe it's not the way the boss would have gone about it, but there are places in this world that need us, and soldiers that need MSF. And as long as we're needed, we'll keep on moving. Ours is a journey that never ends. We're the real Peace Walkers.
There is still, like, a pile of other things from Eva, but this adds up to about an hour of, like, audio log in total, unfortunately. I don't really want to sit here for basically an hour just listening to audio logs.
Find Zadornov, Snake.
I did do that yesterday. When I was on my break, I put on some of the audio logs. That's why the first one is listened to. Yeah, well, that might be an idea, actually, now that you mention it. When after this mission, I'll put one of them on.
Going to alert status. Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Here he is. What's going on? HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Return to base. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
I'm just paranoid about where Zadornov is at. Because I remember him being, like, somewhere stupid for one of them.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Sea combat's probably not worth.
Not this one.
Probably not worth taking home at this point anyway. We've got so many, like, a higher rank combat guys. Seafood we could still probably do with.
Gotcha.
Gasha.
Curses.
That might have been the 777. Nice, we got lucky sevens on our heroism. That might have been the one that I was thinking of with Zadornov being somewhere stupid.
I got him, Kaz.
Slipped up again. Acknowledged. Bring him on in.
Because if you don't think to check the houses, like if you just think to roll through, it'd be very easy to miss that and head up to the later parts of the stage and just looking around. Also, hey, Fluffy, how's it going? I'll do some menuing and then we'll take a short break. As I said, I'll put the one of the audio logs on for you guys to listen to while I'm on the break. Which will be a little awkward because I'm also going to make sure to roll the ads while on the break, which means if you're not subbed, you will miss some of that audio log, so I do apologize. But the people watching on the VODs will be all uninterrupted, or the people with subs will be uninterrupted. We didn't send an OA team that time, did we? No, because we needed to. The tanks had holes blown in them, and the Zeke had holes blown in it. Oh, that's... That's one of the weird, like, minigame missions. Interesting. Again, like, they've got, like... Oh, boy. They've got, like, somewhat interesting... variant missions that come up. I feel like some of these should have been...
to extract enemy soldiers via Fulton recovery.
Yeah, that would be
Thwart
me.
their attempt by shooting down the balloons. We're calling this the Puyan mission. Support our troops. Shoot those balloons.
But yeah, this is a callback to an old Konami game.
So all I have to do here is shoot down the Fulton recovery balloons, right?
Right. And don't shoot the soldier dangling underneath by mistake. I'd go with a sniper rifle, but really any weapon will work as long as you aim carefully.
Balloon popping.
You might get more balloons if you do this one as a co-ops. The, sky's the limit. Look at it this way. It'd get real depressing real quick if every single mission were a bloodbath. It's good to have a nice, relaxing challenge like this once in a while, you know? Oh, come on, don't those Fulton balloons look tasty? Like big, juicy, floating pigs?
Yeah, sure, whatever. So, this is called a Puyan mission. What's that supposed to mean?
When I was a kid, my neighbors had a pet pig they called Puyan. Every time I see a Fulton balloon, it reminds me of that little porker.
Okay, but the objective here is to pop those balloons, right? Doesn't sound like a good idea getting emotionally attached.
Good point. Man, if only those were real pigs dangling from the balloons. Now wouldn't that be something?
Ugh.
Again, calling back to an old Konami arcade game. Well, arcade game, also many home console ports. Alright, so we listened to the first one last stream, so we'll listen to the next one this stream, and I'm just, as I said, I'm going to take a break and then leave you guys the audio logs playing while I take my break. But yeah, I'll be back shortly. Enjoy.
The Philosophers were a secret society of power brokers formed in a pact between the US, Russia, and China in the early 20th century. Of course, by that time, the American and Soviet branches had already parted ways. But there were those among the remaining Russian philosophers not entirely happy with the one-party communist state. The boss reached out to them. She arranged clandestine meetings in Berlin, hoping to find a way into OKB-1, the Soviets' premier design bureau. She worked tirelessly to win their sympathy, in some instances using huge sums of cash, in others, by helping them over the Berlin Wall. It was a dangerous game to be playing. The Philosophers had everything on her, and not just information either. She'd given birth to a child on the battlefield, only to have them immediately snatch it away. I know she told you that story. If that child was in the hands of the Soviet philosophers, she'd be putting more than just herself in danger. But she did what she had to do. At the time, the Soviet Union was believed to have an arsenal of missiles far greater than that of the United States. If that proved to be the case, Moscow would be free from the yoke of nuclear deterrence, raising the possibility that the Soviets might actually launch nukes if they felt it necessary. As you know, the so-called missile gap turned out to be a Soviet bluff. Moscow had gone to incredible lengths to perpetuate the lie. In fact, the whole space race was really just a part of an elaborate ruse. Only we didn't know that at the time. She used to joke that even she swallowed the whole missile gap story, hook, line, and sinker. She put her life on the line, for the sake of her country. To prevent nuclear war,
And it was because of her sacrificial efforts that America succeeded in placing a sleeper agent inside OKB-1. NASA began to receive huge volumes of technical data from the Soviet program. By the end of 1959, they'd succeeded in sending a chimpanzee named Sam on a ballistic rocket flight. The rocket never left the atmosphere. But all the same, it was a huge success for NASA, restoring confidence in its technology. Then, just when the operation was starting to produce results, the CIA came calling. "You're a war hero," they said. "No need for you to dirty your hands with this sort of black ops. We'll take it from here." In effect, they wanted to reap the rewards for themselves. But the boss didn't object. "My part is over," she said. "I don't care what you do with the data now." It seemed as if NASA was making great strides toward manned spaceflight while the Russians lagged behind. They even got a report from their mole at OKB-1. "The safe return of Sam has sent our scientists into a panic," he said. Soon afterward, the Soviet Union sent an animal of its own into space on Sputnik 2, the dog Kudryavka, better known to the world as Laika. But Laika was fated never to return to Earth. The U.S. can recover its spacecraft from the ocean upon re-entry. But the Soviet Union only borders the frozen Arctic. They had to bring their spacecraft down on land. How could they soften the impact enough to bring a living creature back safely? The agent reported that the Soviets hadn't yet found a solution to that problem. The plot to sabotage the Soviet space program seemed to be working, too. First, they tampered with Sputnik 4's re-entry. Then, 2 months later, one of their rockets exploded on the launch pad. They did manage to send 2 dogs into orbit aboard Sputnik 5 and return them safely to Earth. But the agent dismissed it as a fluke. Dogs, sure, but humans? They didn't have the technology. Everybody believed it. Everybody was complacent. Everybody. Except the boss. There was something about the Sputnik 5 schematics they were getting that didn't seem right. Some kind of ejection device on the capsule that didn't quite belong. She couldn't figure out the reason why it was there. What was it supposed to eject? NASA shrugged off her concerns. They figured it was probably meant to eject the flight recorder in case of an accident. The boss pleaded with them to investigate, but the CIA wasn't having it. They probably thought she was trying to reclaim some of the glory for herself. The boss wouldn't give up. She decided to head to the Soviet Union herself, alone, without any backing from the CIA. By the beginning of the next year, 1961, she'd succeeded in infiltrating OKB-1. That's when she saw the truth, for the first time. The sleeper that she'd worked so hard to place was a double agent. He'd been turned by the Soviets and was feeding the Americans lies. But what shocked the boss even more was why. The CIA's access agent had been taking a large cut of the sleeper's pay. The sleeper felt what little he was left with wasn't worth the risk. When he got a better offer from Moscow, he took it. At some point, the Americans' intelligence operation had become an open book to the Soviets. And contrary to what the sleeper had been reporting, the Soviets' manned spaceflight technology was quite advanced. It wasn't until she infiltrated OKB-1 herself that the boss learned the truth about Sputnik 5. After the spacecraft re-entered the atmosphere, it ejected the pilot, seat and all, at an altitude of 7,000 meters. It was the Soviet solution to the problem of land recovery. The mystery device attached to Sputnik 5 was for that purpose. The pilot would parachute down from that high altitude wearing a bulky spacesuit. Crazy. crazy, I know. The Soviets knew exactly how dangerous it was, of course. So much so that they gave Yuri Gagarin, the first man in space, a special 2-rank promotion before re-entry. Only Moscow could come up with this kind of plan. With total state control over information, they could easily pretend it never happened in the event of a failure. The boss passed the info on to NASA. It was their worst nightmare. The glory of mankind's first spaceflight was about to be stolen from them by the Soviet Union. It was Sputnik all over again. And the CIA was caught no less off guard. Their ineptitude had caused the fiasco in the first place. The Soviets' deception was brilliant. They'd woven a masterful tapestry of truth and fiction to convince the Americans their intelligence operations were proceeding as planned. No one but the boss could have seen through it. It was obvious the Soviets had some gifted minds working on their side. But that certainly didn't excuse the CIA's massive failure. The CIA wasn't done, though, and devised an ingenious plan to avoid taking responsibility. Luckily for them, a new president had been elected the previous November, John F. Kennedy. As he didn't know the case history when taking office, the CIA was able to feed lies to his new administration. They masked their own failures, placing the blame squarely on the boss's shoulders. After all, she'd selected an unreliable sleeper. They claimed she'd failed to make use of one of the most effective means of controlling a sleeper agent's actions: holding their family hostage. The boss was well aware that would have worked. She told me so later, but she couldn't bring herself to do it. It seems clear it had to do with having her own child taken. She could never inflict the same pain on anyone else. The CIA used that against her. In his election campaign, Kennedy had vowed to close the missile gap with Moscow. If America lost the space race, that promise would be worthless. The fact that the president had no links to the philosophers only made things worse. He was completely unaware of the secret networks she'd used to complete her mission. In his eyes, she was no better than a traitor. The fate that awaited her was cruel beyond belief. The order came down from above. The boss would take the official blame for the sleeper's betrayal. More so, she'd serve as the guinea pig for NASA's manned spaceflight program. By then, NASA had gotten as far as sending a chimp named Ham into space. Now came a whole battery of ground tests to pave the way for a human to take its place. High-G tests, zero-G tests, spacesuit tests, simulations in pressurized oxygen environments. Some of the tests were highly dangerous, too dangerous for the Mercury 7, who were by then already media darlings. So the boss was made to stand in for them. She could have refused the order, argued her side of the story against the CIA, but she didn't. The way she saw it, her military experience made her a potentially valuable asset to those tests. She felt it was her duty to accept. She soon proved herself right. The boss was more than just a guinea pig. She drew on her experience to give the staff focused advice exactly where it was needed. NASA's space program took off again. At the rate they were going, putting a man in space seemed within reach. The higher-ups at NASA were impressed with her talents. They took to calling her the 8th astronaut, the Mercury Lady. The photo I sent you was taken around that time. I suppose maybe they were planning to use it as propaganda, the world's first female astronaut. But then, just as things were looking up, they hit a new snag. The government told them to add a window. There were no windows in NASA's spacecraft back then. Ham never saw the stars around him. But Washington insisted. Their sources told them Soviet spaceships had windows. Space exploration as a form of propaganda in itself. After all, what was the point of sending a man into space if he couldn't tell the world what he'd seen? Most of all, though, they simply couldn't have the Russians doing something they couldn't. It was sheer madness, and everybody knew it. NASA was already facing impossible deadlines. Now they were adding yet another element of uncertainty to the mix. Installing a window would both weaken the spacecraft and make it harder to shield the occupant from cosmic rays. They weren't about to put their Mercury 7 golden boys in that kind of danger. So the boss was chosen as the pilot instead. Even if she made it up into space, she was given less than a 20% chance of returning to Earth alive. But she took it in stride, even helping them make the necessary design changes to the Mercury capsule. It was like going to work every day at NASA to make her own coffin. Then, without warning, the US received intelligence that the Soviets had moved their Vostok spacecraft to the launch site. The launch was set for the following day, April 12th, 1961.
Alrighty, I'm back. Break took a little longer than I had expected there, but you were having some pretty interesting entertainment for the break, so I hope that offset. I was kind of into what was going on as well. You'll have to listen to some more later. But now for something completely different. Wait a minute, I didn't check what I'm armed with. As I said, this is based on an old Konami arcade game. My worry is that I haven't brought enough ammo. I do have the nugget. You're fired. Literally. Certainly don't have enough ammo if I'm missing shots. Okay, them phasing up through the floor is a little weird. I get it. We're not exactly in serious mode right now, but... Basically, we're gonna fail once I run out of ammo.
No support available in that location. Get to a place with fewer barriers. They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Heard the noise. Where is it? Speaking of arcade games, anyone familiar with Joust? Joust is probably my favorite arcade game. Or, like, old school arcade game. My favorite arcade game gotta be Metal Slug, but that's cheating.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Ah, heck.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
At least I think perfecto. Mother base is getting kind of huge. Did we send an away mission? No. It's all like S and S plus. Yeah, goddamn. Look at these stacks.
Enemy reinforcements have been dispatched to the underground passage at the U.S. missile base. They must not be allowed to enter the control tower while Snake is there. Defend this position. Do whatever it takes to prevent the enemy from breaking through.
This is great. Why wasn't this there as part of, like, the main story? This would have made sense, because everyone was deployed to the missile base. Like, that was real cool part of that bit of the story. Was that, like, they did the all boys on deck. I suppose maybe they didn't want to do something like this after having just done the big fuck off mission with Snake in there as well. That was a quite the mission. Yeah, fair point. Yeah, actually, they are indeed optional, so no reason not to.
Neutralize all enemy attackers.
It's also like they've got these like extra mission types, but they just didn't use them in the main story.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Yeah. Thankfully, in this mission, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, because it looks like we're on like lethal weaponry. Yes, yes, I see where you're coming from.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal. Hey, that was great. Can't wait to see what else you can do.
There's a good chance everyone that we add at this point will just be
fired.
immediately dismissed.
You're fired.
Again, hoping for Zeke to railgun one of the tank rows. That would put us at a huge advantage. Alternatively, the boys land their Gustavs. That would also be good. Oh, Stingray's here, so I guess boys and girls. That wasn't a tank, but I'll take it. You hit someone with the railgun at least. I know all the lads are hitting tanks with machine guns. You don't need to as well, Zeke. Admittedly, your machine gun does actually do appreciable damage to tanks. But, like, you have a railgun. Well, okay, yeah, you railgunned the tank. No kill like overkill and all that. You did railgun the tank. Do we even have access to the camera?
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Oh, we do.
Stealth.
So the way I'm reading that is knock everyone out except the commander and then take a picture of them.
Get a photo of the enemy commander while he's out scouting. If anyone spots you, it's game over.
The question is, how do we, like, determine who the commander is?
Someone attack you?
I think that guy's just on a regular patrol route.
What is it? Get up.
God dang it.
What is it?
Oh, come on! Everybody nap time. I'm wondering... I was wondering if the commander is going to be, like, highly ranked. Because, like, this guy... This double skills. Ah. Is that the commander, maybe?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
No?
What are you trying to take a picture of? That's just wasting film.
I think I see someone.
Well, it said the commander was wearing the same costume as the regular guys.
I'm seeing things.
No, it said would auto fail if we ate the commander. Is it this guy down the back here, maybe? Because it said, like, he's not nearly as busy, and this guy with... Yep.
The mission's a failure. Return to base.
I meant to wake him up. I forgot. I still had the Fultons equipped. But at least we know where the commander is now. We know what we're doing. It's all good.
Get
There's
a photo
no...
of the enemy commander while he's out scouting. If anyone spots you, it's game over.
There's no ambiguity anymore. We know who the commander is. Oh, it's... Okay, yes. Let's see.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Why the dirt, though? We know that's the commander. That might be a little harder to arrange.
Someone attacking? What is it? Enemies close by! The mission's a failure. Return to base.
Possibly, but the shoot achieves the same effect, basically.
Get a photo of the enemy commander while he's out scouting.
Unless it's got to be
If anyone
specifically,
spots you,
like,
it's game over.
while he's out scouting, quote unquote. You have to, like, wait for him to leave the... Ugh, I hope not. That's gonna be fucking slow. It's got, like, a 5-minute time limit. You could wait until, like, the end of that 5-minute time limit.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Hey, crew, how's it going? It's just very fussy about it.
Hey, that was great. Can't wait to see what else you can do.
Unfortunately, this is like, because I don't normally do the, like, quote unquote post game stuff. This is where I get a bit lost.
Snake, you're not gonna believe this, but
Yeah.
Zadornov's missing again.
Kaz, are you sure somebody's not, I don't know, letting him out on purpose?
You think I have time to assemble a mole hunt? Man, this guy isn't just good, he's so good it's scary.
If he's doing this alone, that is.
Anyway, he left a trail, so we've got a good idea of where he's probably hiding. You know what the mission is. Find Zadornov, Snake.
I'm pretty sure this is the last Zadornov mission. It's not the end, but, Hey, how's it going?
You're fired.
What? Okay, you're not supposed to be here. You're a mess hole. Jesus Christ, this guy's mugshot. What the fuck?
You're fired.
Snake, Zadornov's escaped custody again. You have to track him down. finds the doorknob snake.
Yeah, I can sort of see where you're coming from with the... It does sound a bit like Find the Doorknob.
Mama! Hey! Hmm?
C's... I think C's is still worth taking. Not in combat, but on the other classes.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
At the point of, like, it being a triple shot, it's almost
Not this one.
better to just do a triple body shot rather than try to go for triple headshot. They will hit a point where even the intel and the medical team don't want C ranks. The reason they do want C ranks for now is because the initial loading of those teams was just spares. There we go, got him. Yeah, I was gonna say doesn't really matter with the prisoner. We'll take the prisoners anyway. It's for the sake of it. You get extra score for rescuing prisoners. Even if we just fire them straight away.
No one here. Not this one.
No, it just plays different voice files based on...
Not this one.
That's all of them. Okay. Shenanigans is afoot. Oh, I see. I misunderstood. We can head all the way down to the crater base. I misread what the map was saying. I thought it was saying he was in there somewhere. As you have seen, there is a bingo point on their booty. It is real. It's just very difficult to hit. Make sure to check everywhere now that I think about it. Don't get cocky. The joke I was going to make there is probably not appropriate for general audiences.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
I think I see someone.
Fucking madmen and their goddamn close range, high explosive weaponry. I'm gonna kill somebody with that. Could be me, but it'll more than likely be you. Put the anti-tank weapon down.
Start talking.
Yeah, again, a bit of an undercooked feature in this one, the ability to like interrogate the guards. Something I felt Portable Ops did better. It's weird to say Portable Ops did anything better, but there are a few instances. This game, like, absolutely has it on the gameplay. Just the raw gameplay. This game is infinitely better. And, like, the boss fights in this are actually enjoyable. The guards aren't psychic, which is nice. Possibly almost too unpsychic, though, in some places. It's a tricky balance. Portable Ops definitely out the wrong end of psychic guards, though.
Somebody there. What's going on? Next.
What?
We found the enemy. Send backup.
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements. You'll have to make do with what you have.
Nap time for everybody.
inside the facility. There's rows
Oh.
of trucks here.
Zadorno
Really?
should be somewhere in that area. Find him.
It's this again? Shit, I don't remember what the... what the winning number was. The hell?
Damn it. You found me.
That one was very different.
I found him, Kaz.
Close, but no cigar. Not for you anyway. Snake, we're coming to pick him up.
I don't actually remember how it progresses from here. Tier 3 Thompsons, maybe that'll help the away team. They're so dedicated to fucking shooting tanks with Thompsons. Yeah, now the question is, do any of these guys actually stick around? How many of them just immediately get fired?
You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired.
No life regeneration items or weapons allowed. Retrieve all of the items. Interesting.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Sorry, give me a second.
A fantasma is an espíritu that wanders this plane instead of going to el cielo. There are different interpretations, of course, but that's what I think. See, the fantasma has a reason for remaining in this world, and if that were, say, a deep hatred for someone, they just might be capable of inflicting harm on that person. You probably realize this, but your weapons or CQC won't work on Phantasma. And since they're not physical beings, they can pass right through solid objects. But if you can eliminate the reason for remaining here, you should be able to help them reach El Cielo. People say words can work wonders on Phantasma. You could try talking to them through co-op's communication.
Hopefully I don't have to. Well, he was supposed to years ago with Del Taco. It just didn't happen, unfortunately. Which, ah, man, I would have really loved to have seen that. Oh, hey, Sion, how's it going? I wonder if this is like a mechanic that, like, otherwise comes into play if you kill too many dudes.
Stay out of sight till they've called off the alert.
Oh. That could be a problem. The alert just doesn't seem to turn off with the ghosts. Now we may need to... There is a... I'm not quite sure on certain flags the game has got set to make certain things happen. There is a thing that I may need to do to cause the game to quote-unquote continue at this point. I'm being kind of vague there, but we'll see. Basically, I'm going to quickly do a... Well, quickly. I'm going to do a boss fight next. Or one of the, like, post-game boss fights, I should say. Wild Dog always makes me think of, Time Crisis. Is it Wild Dog? Yes. Hey, he actually managed to hit the chopper. Nice. Also managed to hit. Very nice. Zeke's sort of definitely been the key to getting through some of these endgame missions. Oh, that's... No. Cocoon? Did we get Chrysalis 2? Yes, Chrysalis 2 is what I want to do.
This is a high-risk mission. You'll be facing some powerful opposition, but it's nothing you can't handle. Believe in yourself.
Alright, we need... Stag. Battle.
Combat.
Let's just reset everything and take it from the top. Alright, we want... MG3, PKM. We really want to avoid hitting the radome. It's a little difficult because the positioning of the AI pod frequently puts the radome in the danger range.
Neutralize the chrysalis AI weapon. Will chew through any wall you try to hide behind.
This is one of the more annoying things with this fight is it can just sit out there.
The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with
Hang on. Something's just gone ping. Oh, hey, Iron Nitro, thanks. Thank you very much for the sub. Most appreciated. How's it going? Yep, the robot is singing. I can hit the other stuff fine, mind you, just want to avoid hitting the radome. Burning through my healing a lot faster than I'm comfortable with compared to how much damage we're actually done to the boss. like the kidnappers are acting more like freaking suicide bombs. Oh god.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Those are some long-distance kidnappers. They do actually, if you break them too far out, they attempt to like suicide bomb you.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Ah, dang it. Out of range. Would you kindly get back here? Oh god. That hurts.
Indicate your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Ow. Kingdom just wrecked me. That's missiles, not charge. Oh god.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Closing in. Flies further away. The great curry is the same as rations. There we go. Get down here. The question is, where is it going to crash? Previously, it's crashed all the way down the back here.
Unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine...
We didn't actually die. This is... true.
You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
We actually got most of the memory boards that were available for it. Not bad. There's only 3 boards not unlocked. That's because, to an extent, because I was trying to avoid hitting the ray dome. I'm really hoping we get the ray dome off of it. $20 minutes. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, got the radome. Nice.
Snake, Zadornov's done it again.
Great.
Snake, Zadornov's done it again.
Ah, give me a break.
Snake, listen. Zadornov's done it again.
Come on.
I hate to entertain the thought, but this might be an inside job.
What the hell's he after, anyway?
No clue. Can't imagine he's just out to annoy us, though.
You know, it might not be worth keeping him here if he's not gonna join us.
You may be right. I thought it might boost our Russian compatriots' morale, but okay. I'll think it over.
Let's hope he's just playing hide and seek.
I've added a new mission. Go get Zadornov.
No worries, Kuro. Take it easy. Now it is fully equipped. I actually don't remember these running up to 6, so apparently my memory's not so good. Well, that is going to come down to a lot of Zeke carrying. If we get some good railgun shots, that'll clear out nicely. If Zeke decides to derp around, then that could turn into a bloodbath.
Snake, Zadornos escaped. You have to find him.
Stealth.
This is number 6. I thought there was only 5 of them, so my memory's bad, apparently.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
Mind, he's not hit a point that I would have considered particularly tricky to find, and I do remember him having one case of being very tricky, so that doesn't mean anything though. It could just mean my memory's shit. Ha!
Try using Fulton recovery on him.
Okay, that I would say counts as tricky.
Mission complete.
The boxes don't normally start out deployed, so I was like, this is kind of sus. What's going on here?
Kaz, I've located Zadornov.
Nice work. I knew you would. How could I be so stupid?
PB6P9, I have no idea what that is. Oh, unlimited suppressor. That's kind of, it's a well rod, but it's not really. It's just like an insane suppressor stuck on the front of it. But that's, I mean, it's an impossibility because it's not the, like, it's not the metal that wears out, it's the bats that are in the metal as you shoot through them. So, like, an infinite suppressor is an impossibility. I don't think a bandana gives infinite suppressor, only unlimited ammo. I'd have to check that in MGS3, but I think it's only unlimited ammo, not unlimited suppressor. Now, if Zeke railguns the top row and hits both shots, that will be huge. I'll take that. That's fine. Shot down one of the choppers. That is perfectly acceptable. That would have been nice on your opening action, but I'll take it. Man, Zeke's getting shreked. Everyone else, all good. Zeke took, like, all the damage. Which really is how that should go. Zeke should be the retard magnet. I do need to keep an eye on the time of all things. I didn't expect to be running tight on time. Good thing we didn't try to finish it last stream. I do not feel like doing a Peace Walker V2.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
I didn't pack the cheaty goggles.
Let's
But the objective is to Fulton them all, so I don't even, like, analyzing them doesn't matter. Because we've got to Fulton them all anyway. How many of them are just going straight in the trash bin?
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Yeah, the merge with Ground Zeroes is always an option. I think my head, I'm clocking Ground Zeroes at like an hour or two, but I don't think I should be doing that. Because thinking back, that was, like, how quick I could, you know, how I could punch through it pretty quick. But I played Ground Zeroes multiple times, so I knew what the fuck I was doing, so I might need to budget more time for Ground Zeroes. Just... The other thing is, Ground Zeroes also has a bunch of, like... It has, like, the primary story mission, but it has a bunch of other side stuff we can look into as well.
Here he is.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
What? Ah, wrong door.
That area is not
Yeah, I know. Wrong door, wrong door. So, like, tomorrow actual for me, as in Saturday, I've got my family Christmas party. But that doesn't... that's not, like, early or anything like that. Nothing tonight. Given the VGAs, it's gonna take up today, as it were, because that's like 3 hours for the VGAs. I'll probably be sleeping after that. But that's it. Like I don't care about the awards. I'm literally just there for the ads. As stupid as it sounds, that is actually all I'm after. The awards are all bunk. Basically just rage bait, effectively.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Is there hasn't even been any like hint? I suppose every time. But I was gonna say there hasn't even been rumors of the Silk Song. Which actually maybe that means it's finally happening.
It, happened again, Snake.
Oh, it's the doorknob. What's he got, an escape fetish?
He clearly has friends on the inside, but we've got no way of knowing who.
Persistent bastard, I'll give him that. Where is he this time?
That's the thing. He must have found and gotten rid of the transmitter. We've got no idea where he is. Snake, think you can find him?
We can't just let him run around. Makes us look bad.
I'll say. Since we can't locate him, I'm afraid I can't add a new mission. You know what to do, Snake.
I think I remember how this works. We're gonna see, like, so many things pop that we're not going to be able to do because we've got to then fire people. At least most of these guys seem to be, like, reasonably well ranked.
You're fired. You're fired.
Man, Zeke did get kind of busted up. Jesus. Now, if I recall, the way this works is very stupid.
Commence target practice. As a special treat, you can practice freely on any of the targets in the shooting range today. Shoot away.
I
When
hope
you're
my
done,
memory's
head over
working
to the
right.
exit.
Hey, Ryu, how's it going?
Welcome to the shooting range. Just the place for a little target practice, huh? When you're done, head over to the exit.
Yeah, okay, I was right. I can't even remember how you're supposed to work this the fuck out. There might be like a hidden briefing tape or something for it. Like I said, it sort of falls apart.
Big boss.
Is done. What are you talking about?
V for victory. Rocket, peace.
Kaz, I found Zadornov. I had to kill him.
Huh. So much for a fugitive.
Something's not right here. I'm thinking he had a friend.
Someone inside MSF. Huh?
What's going on?
It's Zeke. It's moving.
What?
There's somebody inside. I can see them. Snake, get up here. Pronto.
This is why I went and got the radome, because I was pretty sure you had to have all the optional parts for this to happen.
Took you long enough, big boss.
Boss. Get down from there before you hurt somebody.
Maybe I want to hurt somebody.
What's going on? She's not herself.
Oh, I am myself, all right. My true self.
Kaz, shut that thing down.
I can't. The controls aren't responding.
Then how's it moving?
I made some modifications. This machine was meant to have a human pilot.
Modifications? Paz, what are you...
Never thought I'd be into machines, huh?
Then Zadornov's escape was a diversion.
Paz, what are you doing?
I'm taking it back.
Taking it back? Where?
To our leaders. To Cypher.
Cypher?
This weapon is Cypher's creation.
Paz, get down from there.
Do not call me that. I am Pacifica Ocean. My name, my age, my mission. Cypher gave them all to me. My entire life has but one purpose. To carry out Cypher's plan. The nasty tobacco. The angel of peace scrap. The whole teen with a dream routine. I am through with all of it.
Paz, you can't.
I told you not to call me that. It makes me want to puke. Everything has gone exactly as planned. Now the real Peace Walker project is finally about to reach its goal.
The real project?
Once upon a time, there were two young men who idolized a hero called the Boss. One day, they suddenly lost the point of origin. This Cypher, that was like a mother to them. Unable to come to terms with their sorrow, they each decided to carry on the will of their hero. But they could not agree on what that meant. In the end, they became bitter enemies, and the zero from which they both started was split into two. And you have been on the wrong path ever since. There is no happily ever after waiting for you in the end, unless you obey the will of Cypher. Where does an army without borders call home? A state without borders, of course. A world without borders.
A world without borders.
The Cold War order is about to collapse. The age of electronic intelligence is about to begin. The NSA, CSS, NRO, DIA, etc., etc. The intelligence community that has long bickered amongst itself will be united in a world governed by electrons. Cypher will gather all information, watching over the world and guiding the will of its people, all while they remain blissfully unaware. There will be no one to oppose them. For the first time, the world will be ruled by a single will. Until the new order is in place, you and your army will be the force that protects it. You will be Cypher's deterrent, pulling the wool over the eyes of the old order with your charisma and military prowess. Accept our offer, and we will allow you to retain control of MSF and Zeke.
That's an offer.
The boss threw down her gun, and with it, her life's calling. You, her disciple, have never been able to do that. You are too afraid to let go.
I was made to fight. I am a gun.
Is that so? Then what do you call this? Is it a gun too? You are a lousy liar. Admit it. This thing is a monstrosity, a product of your own fear. But not Cypher. Cypher thought of something different. Cypher's going to control guns.
Control guns?
That is right. Not deter, control. It is the ultimate approach to the illusion of peace.
Control power. You're gonna be disappointed.
Then we are done. Thank you for playing. Better luck next time. The offer is rescinded. And now the ultimatum. Zeke is already in nuclear strike mode.
What?
I'm taking the weapon you built and using it to launch a nuclear strike on the east coast of the United States.
You're insane. What are you after?
But wait, here is your consolation prize. We are about to show the world just how dangerous a gang of outlaws, an army without borders, can be. You and your men will become pariahs, and you will be wiped off the face of the earth. Rather than heroes, you will be seen as a well-armed extremist cult prone to indiscriminate outbursts of nuclear aggression. You will give rise to a new world order, an age of deterrence defined by its fear of extremist cult influence. Do you like the picture I am painting, Big Boss? When all is said and done, peace is nothing but a fantasy. A game is a game. You either win or you lose. All you can do is fight. Stop me if you can. The peace sign is the V of victory. Say, peace.
She's gonna launch a nuke. Snake, we've got to stop her. Whatever it takes. Awaiting your orders.
Stop me if you can.
Thankfully, it's not stupid. It doesn't just throw you in with the equipment you took into the shooting range. But yes, this is quite the fucking twist that is hidden behind how the fuck do you even get here set up?
Combat.
I don't remember how this fight goes either. Oh, I should
Snake, we've got to stop her. Whatever it takes. Awaiting your orders.
Stop me if you can.
It does do it. Okay, I couldn't remember if it did. This does make sense if you're familiar with the marketing for this game.
Before she can launch that nuke. We've activated the hatches up on deck. You can use the destroyers so long as they're open.
Oh, the actual vocal track for this game. Moe Moe Kun. Which one is the support? That's what I was looking for. And the thing is, like, the stuff with Cypher, if you didn't finish Peace Walker to this point, you're gonna be so fucking lost in Phantom Pain. Like, it's already bad enough that it doesn't make fuck all sense or explain anything. But it also requires you to have done an obscure secret ending. Who, at the time, was a fucking handheld portable game. You thought Kingdom Hearts was bad. I know people aren't, like, as fond of this. I really like it, because it goes 300% anime, but I understand why people don't. Unfortunately, we don't have the Japanese voices, so it's Tara Strong on Pass instead of Nana Mizuki to go with the vocal tracks. You're feeling betrayed? Almost like we've just been massively betrayed?
Transport catapult ready to launch.
I'm glad no one, like, dropped spoilers for this. I would have been so mad if this had been spoiled. It's not over yet?
Supplies are loaded in the transport catapult. Fire away.
It is no use. Zeke is out of my control. This is where it ends. Listen to me, Big Boss. As long as your army is needed, the world will never know true peace.
The peace you will know will be fleeting, elusive. They will use you, disgrace you, and then finally discard you like they would a cancer to society. This is the path you have chosen.
Falling into the water from that height would shatter all of your bones.
Pass.
Wait, S-ranked it?
Who would have thought that little girl was working against us?
Tell me about it. She had everybody fooled, me included. I can't believe I didn't pick up on anything.
Snake, there's no point in beating yourself up over the past. But hey, Maybe you should put in some practice against Zeke in case this sort of thing ever happens again. In any case, I need to go talk to Dr. Strangelove. Zeke still isn't ready.
Huey!
How's it going? How's Zeke look?
The attitude control AI had a backup, so it should be able to walk.
Really? Oh, that's good.
Beyond that, it's up to the creator. Stop! Don't come any closer, Doctor.
There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Do you despise me?
Doctor, are you asking me out?
Very.
No, not at all.
No? Pity. Because I've just had my heart broken by someone else.
What?
I only like those who can stand on their own. If you fancy me, then come walk with me. Who knows what miracles might happen. Love is blind after all. Take your time. I'll be waiting.
Snake!
Hell of a lighter.
That name Paz mentioned at the end, Cipher, it's a code. It means empty. It also means...
Zero.
A world of electronic intelligence, built on codes. And at the center of it all, a zero.
Cuz.
Look, boss. I owe you an apology. Hear me out, okay?
Sure.
I knew Paz and the professor. I knew who they really were all along.
Cuz.
I used them.
I suppose you were the one that brought them to Columbia in the first place, huh?
Guilty as charged. Paz wasn't just CIA, you know. She was working for the KGB, too. And for this Cipher group. In other words, she was a triple agent.
You knew all of this?
Wait, let me finish. Listen. MSF never would have gotten this big if it weren't for them. This mercenary business we built. Someday it's gonna be a new driving force in the world economy.
Is that your goal all along?
The Cold War's not gonna last forever. Sooner or later it's gonna give way to an era of regional conflicts and terrorism. A paradigm shift from counter-communism to counter-terrorism. In the new age, armies won't be tied to states, and war will become a business. We'll be a valuable commodity. There'll be clients all over the world who need our services. MSF is only the beginning. What we're creating here is a revolution in itself. Am I right?
Cuz, it's not going to be that easy.
What do you mean?
This whole Peace Walker thing has left our mark on the history of the Old Order. We've put ourselves on the radar of intelligence agencies and governments east and west. The whole world probably knows about us now.
Including that Cipher outfit.
We've let ourselves interfere with the times, with the Cold War system of deterrence. We're an army without a flag, We weren't supposed to take sides in international affairs, but we did.
I see your point. So what happens to us now?
We'll be hunted.
Not everybody's gonna be happy with us, huh?
You're damn right. We upset the global military balance of power.
And these people would rather our army without borders not exist at all?
They're gonna come knocking real soon. There's no turning back now. We're a wrench in the old system of deterrence. As long as the times refuse to change, we're gonna make a hell of a racket.
Then who are we gonna fight?
The establishment. Anybody who tries to restore the old balance wants to snuff us out of existence.
Which establishment?
It won't be a particular country or ideology that hunts us.
Who then?
We are gonna be fighting the biggest beast of all. The Times. 10 years ago, the Times rejected the boss and killed her. And now, we're the ones being tested. Will the Times erase us? Or work with us? It's gonna be a lonely battle. No good or evil. No winners or losers. Business will have to wait. The question we have to ask ourselves now is, can we survive long enough to see the 21st century?
I'm with you, boss. We'll see how it turns out together.
The hunt is on, Kaz. And the whole world's on our tail. Assemble the men.
This bit we've already seen. I don't know if it changes at all for getting, once you get the true ending as such. That's a long way off. It's a long way off yet.
Now my words are frosted with every breath.
When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide, time will come to softly lay me down. Then I can see a face that I long to see. And for you, only you, I would give anything, leaving a trace for love to find a way. When heavens divide. I will dive into the fire, spilling the blood of my desire. The very last time
I'm sad they didn't swap this out
scorched into
for Boss's song.
the sky. When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide, time will come to softly lay me down. Then I can see a face that I long to see. And for you, only you, I would give anything, leaving a trace for love to find a way. When heavens divide. And for you, only you, I would give anything, leaving a trace for love to find a way. When heavens divide.
It's quite the different ending, though also not, since it gives you a big Metal Gear fight to finish on. See, this does appear in this, because it's the same credits, it's the same sequence. It does appear in here, the credits for that song, so if you're paying attention, it spoils it, though you don't really know what you're looking at. In my case, I knew what I was looking at, because it was part of the promotional material. I'll have to link you the PV.
forsake our countries. We will leave our motherlands behind us and become one with this earth. We have no nation, no philosophy, no ideology. We go where we're needed, fighting not for country, not for government, but for ourselves. We need no reason to fight. We fight because we are needed. We will be the deterrent for those with no other recourse. We are soldiers without borders, our purpose defined by the era we live in. We will sometimes have to sell ourselves and services. If the times demand it, we'll be revolutionaries, criminals, terrorists. And yes, we may all be headed straight to hell. But what better place for us than this? It is our only home, our heaven and our hell. This is outer heaven.
And now we go into, like, free mode, basically. I think a bunch of missions should unlock as a result of that, yeah. There is, I don't remember how to unlock it. That was a strange message. Huh. That actually seems to have registered the battle damage we did to Zeke on it. Because we mostly smacked it around the head. Interesting.
You're fired.
But yeah, that's awkwardly that's kind of the game done at this point. As I said, like, I actually quite like the final boss. It is very out of nowhere with the boss twist. Like, it doesn't really set it up. It just kind of hits you with it. But yeah, I really like the Peace Walker fight with the ridiculous like J-pop music. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like all the stuff with Cypher that gets brought up at the end there, that kind of comes out of nowhere, and is all very important for like Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain. So if you hadn't seen, and like you saw how like odd it was to get access to that, like you have to finish the game, then know that the story isn't finished with no indication that the story isn't finished. Those missions all sort of like come up after you expend a whole bunch of time doing other like side missions to get the main missions to proc. And then not only that, but the final bit with Zadornov, you have to catch him on the shooting grounds. I don't remember, like, I remembered what you had to do there, because I've done it multiple times before, but I don't remember if there's anything to actually indicate that that's how, like, where you need to locate Zadornov. No worries, Zeon, take it easy. Yeah, I think next stream we'll be doing Ground Zeroes. I need to, well, there's not really much I can do on my end as far as that, but I don't know how we're going to approach that as a whole. I'm not sure how long it'll take. If Ground Zeroes really is short, then we might roll straight into Phantom Pain after Ground Zeroes. I don't know how long Ground Zeroes is going to take. It's been such a long time since I played through Ground Zeroes. It's effectively a demo that you paid for. There is a whole bunch of extra content with it, but the main story of Ground Zeroes does not take long to get through. It will take a bit longer than I'm remembering, because what I remember is me clearing it rather quickly with like knowledge of where to go and what to do, and I don't have that knowledge anymore because it has been a long time since I played Ground Zeroes. That's the other thing, and that's a fair point there, Furf. the opening of Phantom Pain is long. So it is also like, yeah. We'll just have to sort of do it live and see. See how it goes. Again, also with Phantom Pain, like, I just don't remember it that well because I just haven't played it that much. I like, hours-wise, I've put lots of hours into Phantom Pain, but I've only played it properly twice. It's just very long. So it'll be an odd one to, there's no speed in it. It's not like, at least with Peace Walker, I knew, like, I've cleared Peace Walker a bunch of times. I knew sort of what I was doing. I knew where I was sort of intentionally wasting a bit of time, and then how to get, like, all the final stuff with Chapter 5 to trigger, so we were all good there. But for yeah, Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain, that's gonna be not a blind run on either of them, but it's effectively going to be at this point with how little I remember. Yeah, I think I will finish up here. I know there is a bunch of, like, extra side missions and whatnot we could do with Peace Walker, but I want to keep the marathon moving on. So this is, like, we've finished all of the Metal Gear plot from Peace Walker, so this is where we will leave it off. Yeah. As I said, next stream we should be starting Ground Zeroes. Yeah, I think for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.